Hello, everyone. Welcome to Romance Trope Reading Sprints, and welcome back to my channel after I had a month off. It has been a minute. I feel very awkward. Got to get used to it again. I hope you are doing well. I hope you've had a lovely June and start to your July. I'm very excited to be back. It was nice to have some time off, even though my holiday was like not a holiday of sorts. It was one of those times where you're just like nonstop trying to cram everything in. But it was great. Harry was great. Everything was great. Only had one little like holiday travel hiccup where they nearly didn't let us on the plane, and they took my duty-free alcohol off me, which I was very upset about. So that was the worst thing that happened. So it was all around very good. But I got such a good deal on this vodka, and they took it off me. So very cranky about that. But I didn't have time to argue, and I wasn't about to argue in Dubai, so it was okay. But yeah, what have you been up to, Neva? What are you reading at the moment?
First of all, I'm going to apologize for my air conditioner because you can probably hear it, but if I turn it off, I will melt. Like, we are in the middle of a heat wave, and, like, I will die.
So that's okay. I understand.
Luckily, like, with my recording, I don't think you can hear it, like, when I record videos because I use a microphone.
Yeah. It's not too bad. I can't hear it, I don't think, really.
Sure. You'll have to be quick, though. Okay? It's already 8 o'clock. Anyways, so I am reading Shield of Sparrows.
Oh, okay.
By Devney Perry. Because it fits for the romantasy bingo board, but I also think it fits a square on the bingo board for my book / diamond painting event that I'm doing this month as well.
Very good.
I need to double check my own bingo board because I don't remember what I put on there.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I've been intimidated by this book for some reason. I don't know what it is about. Like, it's fine. Like, I have the audiobook and it's going fine.
Yeah.
So I don't know why but like, I've had it on Libby for a while and I've just been like really dragging my feet.
Yeah. Have you read her before?
I don't think so. That's a wonderful question, because here's the thing, is like, I know who she is, like, as an author. Like, I know who Devney Perry is. I'm looking at her books right now to see. I don't think
I've read Crossroads and I like really didn't like it, so I kind of haven't looked at any of her books before.
So I have not read anything by her. I was just looking through her books. I have not read anything by her. But Shield of Sparrows, I believe Paco. Oh my God, let me not get this wrong. It was either Paco or Nell. I don't remember which one. What? No. Either Paco or Nell gave me Shield of Sparrows for 12 Rex from 12 Besties.
Oh, okay.
So knocked one of those books off. For me. And like, the audiobook is fine. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how it's a 20-hour audiobook.
Oh, wow.
Which I do know this is on Kindle Unlimited, so that's probably why.
Yeah. And if it's romantasy, that makes sense.
Yeah, and it is romantasy as opposed to, like, I don't know why I thought this was dark romance, but it's definitely romantic. Maybe it's dark romantasy. I don't know. But it's definitely romantasy because, like, she's like a princess or something. And her sister's supposed to get married to this guy, but then he decides he wants to marry her. I don't know. It's very confusing and stupid, but it's romantasy. That's what they do.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm reading.
Very nice. I have just started My Dreadful Darling by H.D. Carlton for my next book.
I'm also reading this on my Kindle.
It's so good.
I'm also reading this on my Kindle. I started it last night.
Oh, did you? That's so weird.
This is so funny. Okay, we know how I feel about H.D. Carlton. Like, I've such like a hit or miss.
Yes.
Like, I've liked one book. which was Phantom or the Phantom or whatever.
Yeah.
And like I really tried with Haunting. Whichever one the first one is. I really tried with it for your sake. I really tried. And I just could not. I just couldn't. And I did read all of Does It Hurt, but I only gave it 2 stars.
Yeah, I hate that book. Don't know about that.
The shark stuff was stupid, and I also didn't like the creepy old man. So like, I don't want to know what we're doing here. I started. I think I'm on chapter 7 or something. Okay. I started last night because I was like, I need a new book to read on my Kindle. Because I have 2 Kindles, for anyone who doesn't know. And on one Kindle, I have Muses and Monsters. But I was like, I need another book like to read at night time. My first Kindle has Muses and Monsters on it. And I'm not hating it, to be honest. I'm actually really enjoying it so far.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like I've heard really good things about this one. Like people that haven't liked her other books have loved this. And it's giving me more Rena Kent vibes. Like it's reminding me of like her more recent books, like Beautiful Venom and stuff. And because I think the main character isn't as morally black as her other characters, I think that might be why. But it's the serial killer.
Also, I'm so excited that we're accidentally reading this at the same time.
That's so funny.
Yeah. I don't know anyone else that's like, I was like, I have no idea who's reading this, but I'm gonna start. But it's been just sitting on my KU, so I was like, well, I can read this and then do like a members only video.
Yeah,
you know, but like, I'm not hating it, to be real. I was like, if I'm not vibing with this by like the 3rd or 4th chapter, I'm gonna put it down. But when I'm not reading it, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, same. It's good. It is good so far. I was supposed to read it last month when I was away, but I found myself like the only time I could read was when I was on a plane or on a train. And I'm like, I don't really want to read dark romance in this setting because I'm like, someone is looking at my Kindle while I'm reading right now.
I opened it today, not even thinking about it, and then I closed it and I opened Muses and Monsters. Because Muses and Monsters is like dark academia, reverse harem vibes, but it's not H.D. Carlton, you know?
Yeah.
And I opened it, and then I was like, I am sitting in a room full of parents and small children. I can't read this because I knew there was someone behind me, and I was like, I'm not saying that this woman is looking at my Kindle, but like if she looks at it, she's just gonna see stuff about serial killers, and I just, I don't want the judgment, you know.
Yes. And it just always feels like someone's looking at it. Like I know those videos where it's like someone zoomed in on the person in front of them going, yes, you're reading this, because they're a reader as well. But I feel like that's the only people that would look are other readers, so it's fine.
But like also, listen, the amount of people that I know in this town is actually appalling. Like I take these kids to the library to do like activities at the library, and there's at least 3 different people that are like, oh, hey, girl, how are you? That I like went to high school with. Ari's teacher for 4th grade, I went to high school with her.
Yeah.
So every time she sees me, she's like, oh, hi, how are you? I'm like, I don't even want to know what I'm reading. I really do not, okay? I really do not need it.
I was, when we were staying with my family, they had 2 young kids, and I just like didn't even think, like I haven't been really around young kids for a while, especially with like all my stuff as well. Right. And I had like my Kindle and it says F off, I'm reading on it. They're like, what does that mean? And then they were like, what is a Kindle? And then I had to show them, and I opened it like not even thinking. I was reading The Right Move by Liz Tomford from the Windy City series. And literally the slowest burn. Nothing had happened the whole time.
But of course, something happened on the page that you opened it to.
Yeah, I opened it to the first time that they were getting together, and I was like, oh no, let me turn that off real quick.
My kids are like, Mom, because I have 2 extra children.
Yes, yeah.
My oldest 2. And they're like, oh, Mom, you read on a Kindle? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, what do you read? And I'm like, No.
Let's not have this conversation right now.
And then my oldest was like, he's like, can I use your Kindle? And I was like, sure. But I was like, you need to ask before you read anything on this thing. Like, you need to come ask me, like, first. And he is like, why? And I was like, because there are books. And then he's like, well, I don't really want to read it. I'm just going to read manga. And I was like, okay, that works perfectly. But then, like, my middle child keeps looking at my bookshelves. And he's like, can I read any of these? And I was like, you can read what's on that shelf. I was like, everything on this shelf, this shelf right here that you can, like, see, not that. But there's, like, a shelf here.
Yeah.
It's all, like, Icebreaker.
Yeah.
What is her name? Lauren Asher, Emily McIntyre. Like, you can't read any of those.
No.
The Ray's books are on there. He asked if he could read Pucking Around. I was like, absolutely not. Put that down right now.
Ice hockey. Let me read it.
The cover is so cute. And I was like, great. Put it down. It's not cute. Absolutely not. No, sir. Your cover. No.
That's the thing, though. Those covers, they look like they're made for 12-year-olds. Like, they tend to be. So, yeah. It's a bit scary. Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Brooklyn.
Yes. What do you want me to touch you bald?
Your sister thinks she wants her head shaved. She's not having her head shaved.
You would regret it. Ari, you would regret it.
No.
You would regret it.
Great with that.
It would take somebody. Ari, it would take somebody making fun of you one time at school, and then you would not like it. And hair does grow back.
It does.
No, I'll just.
But it has to grow back.
It's Ari. It's not like
me about my hair. I'll be like, sit. If you're gonna say mean things to me, don't say anything at all.
Okay,
if you're not gonna say something,
if
you're not gonna say something nice, don't speak.
That is fact.
That is fact. But I don't think that's how you would react if I
shaved
you to school.
If you shave my head like this,
no,
that is what I would do.
I'm not giving you a fade.
Oh.
No, I'm so sorry. Maybe I'll do a trim on your hair, but I'm not cutting your hair.
That's basically a trim.
It's not a trim.
No, that's a shape up.
Trim.
No, Ari.
It is a trim.
His sides are shaved.
Yeah.
I want to look like you, but you said no.
No, because here's the thing. I'm an adult. I dare somebody in this town to say something. They just stare really hard, and then I look at them and I'm like,
"What happened? You got
Gonna say something?
If they say something, I'd be like, take a picture of last longer, bro. Like, you never seen a person with no hair before.
Yeah, but here's the problem. At the library, people respect you.
Sure.
People respect you. Because nobody made fun of you at the library.
Oh, so
I mean, people probably talk about it, but I don't care.
Yeah, they probably do talk about it.
They respect you.
Okay.
They better.
I just don't care. I'm 34 years old. I don't have time to care.
Yeah, for real.
Never bullied me.
My head is hot, so I shaved my hair off. That's pretty much it.
Someone makes fun of my hair,
Yeah.
and I can't control it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna drop kick them to the floor and I'm gonna punch them in the face 80 times.
I could drop kick them for
That's
you.
crazy. All right. Well, everybody needs to go. Sit down and quiet or go.
We're gonna come back in for our cook-up.
That's fine.
Yeah, but we have to wash the mugs and come back up here because she has the powder.
That's fine. I have the powder up here. Go wash your mugs and then come up and I'll give you the powder. Okay.
Love you.
Love you too. Goodbye. Okay, that's enough. Good. Good God, I'll give the wettest kisses. Lick your lips first.
You want me to give
Being showered with love.
Go.
a wetter kiss?
No, goodbye.
Let's go.
That's not a kiss.
That's another lick. That's like 7 licks for this week.
It's all happening.
Like we thought it was chaotic when it was just Ari. They all feed off each other's energy.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Oh my God. If
Love
anyone
it.
ever was like, are you sure they're siblings?
Yeah. can
They don't
tell.
all live in the same house all the time, but you get them all in the same house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's been constant. Mom, she's touching me. Mom, tell him to stop. He's feet on me. Mom, he's being a butthole. And I'm like, listen, y'all just gonna have to love each other and stop it.
That's so good that they're getting along and everything though, and like clicking instantly. You love that.
I'd hate to have to lock myself in the closet. I can't lock them in the closet. That's highly illegal.
Just lock yourself.
I can't lock myself in one.
Oh dear. Let's see who's here. We have Cheshire. Hello. 20 hours for the audiobook.
Like 19. I think it comes out to 19 hours and 52 minutes or something. Like when I actually looked it up on PageBound, because Libby gives you an approximate. So after like the 30 mark, like after, so if since it's over 19 and a half hours, they round it up.
Oh, okay.
So I have to go I usually look it up either on PageBound or on Audible.
Mm-hmm.
I just happen to have PageBound like open.
Yeah.
So I was able to look it up. But yeah, it comes out to like 19 hours and 52 minutes or something. Which I was like, that seems really long. But I haven't actually seen this book in person, so I don't know how thick it is. And here's the thing is like, when you read on a Kindle, ask me how I know that you can read a 700-page book and not realize it's 700 pages until you go to log it into your...
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
That happened to me with Pucking Around.
Yeah.
It does not feel like 700 pages of book. And then like I bought the book and I was like, why is this so big?
Yeah. Yeah.
The door stopped. Like it's fine.
That is a big book. Hello, Glenda. Neva, saying hello to Neva. How are you doing? What have you been up to, Glenda? On page 66 of 451 of Score by Kennedy Ryan. Lovely. Very nice. Hello, Sarah. How you going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And Chris is here. Thank you. It's good to be back. I'm still kind of a little bit jet lagged. I don't know why. I think I'm just used to doing things at different times of the day, like eating really, really late. I don't know what's with Europe. Like they be eating at 10 p.m. and I don't vibe with the sun setting at that time. It is crazy.
Like, they really do eat late.
They do, like my especially in Italy.
Like my dad is like that because like he spent a lot of his childhood in Germany.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, he had to acclimate to eating earlier in the evening.
Yeah.
But now that like we all kind of eat separate, like my brother will make food or whatever, but he won't go down and get dinner until like 9 or 10 p.m. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like I'm not eating like a midnight snack at that time, but like I've already done to eat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he's like, how do I like to eat? And I'm like, a full meal? 10 p.m.?
Yeah, I
don't know why that is.
Yeah, I was just getting so like, I don't know, we were trying to like go out to eat, especially like those first few days where we're kind of just in our normal routine. And it's like 5:30, 6 o'clock, which is early. I know that. Like usually we eat like 7:30, 8 o'clock at home, if like that's late. But 6 o'clock usually is around the time that I like to eat, and I get hungry, and I'm hungry after work from that. But like nowhere's open, or they're only doing like nibblies or like entrees or whatever.
They're doing like tapas. They're not doing like actual food. Yeah. We like in my house we eat between 5:30 and 6. Like usually I start making dinner about 5:30, so it's done by 6 because Ari was between 8 and 9, right? Yeah. So that's how I kind of categorize, because like I don't need kids to tell me at 8 p.m. that they're hungry. So we're like, and that's usual. 9 p.m. is crazy to be eating.
I know. Yeah, that's what we were like, having tapas, and then at like 10 p.m. we're like, oh, we're actually hungry for food. So like going out for dinner twice and spending twice the amount of money. So a lot of the time we ended up, there was a time.
I saw your story where your breakfast was like astronomical. And I was
I
like, why
know.
am I paying so much for breakfast, bro?
That was crazy.
I
That
almost
was in
messaged you and was like,
Singapore.
are you at Disney World? Because like I was like, why did
It
you
would have been cheaper in Disney World. Like literally, it was crazy. And it was for like a buffet. And we really made the most of it. Like after we realized what the price was, it was like kind of like too late to be like, to back out of it. And it was the last day. So we're like, okay, whatever. We just want to eat and get out of there. But once we realized how much it was, we were like, we're staying here until we finish the entire buffet.
Right, like we're getting one of each thing with pricing like this. That was crazy. I was like, that is a crazy amount. Because I was like, you can't have that. I was like, did you take an entire, like your entire family? Like
I know, it was just us two.
Family?
Yeah, because it was the hotel buffet, and I didn't get breakfast included initially because it was that much when I added it to the the combination. So I didn't add it, and I was like, we'll just get something from like a convenience store, or like it's just breakfast. Like
we'll just pick something up. Yeah.
Yeah. So then the day before we went to this cafe that I thought would be really cheap, but it ended up being $70 for both of us as well. So I was like, well, we may as well just get the $90 breakfast. It was the last day. And the convenience stores were so expensive in Singapore. Like Singapore is really expensive.
Right.
But yeah, it was just crazy. And at that point, I just didn't give a shit.
You're like, I'm hungry. It's fine.
I'm hungry, yeah. And we didn't eat for the rest of the day, so I guess it kind of worked out fine.
You're like, do not leave this buffet hungry.
Yeah. Yeah. After our first plate, because you know how you like go up and get your stuff and then you come back. Yeah. Usually one of us would stay at the table, but for some reason we both just got up. After our first plate, we went up for like seconds, and they'd cleared our table and we're going to bring other people over. And we're like, no, we are not done. We are not leaving.
You're like, excuse me. Absolutely not.
Yeah. It was quite funny. And then there was another time where we were going to go out for dinner, and we had 2 drinks. This was in Switzerland, which is like the most expensive place in the entire world. We had a drink each, and I had the soup of the day, which would normally be like $5 or $10. Like it's like the cheapest thing you can ever get on the menu, like just little starter. And Owen had like a little tiny cheese board. It cost us 100 Australian dollars. It was crazy. And they didn't have like numbers on the menu. Like it was just like no prices or anything. So we were starving after that, and we're like, we just spent $100 on some drinks and a little snack. So we went to Macca's. We were like, no.
That's crazy. Maybe that's why I don't leave my house.
Yeah.
Even the outside is so expensive.
Yeah. That was insane. The food was the most expensive thing. And after that, we kind of understood that we're like, yeah, we're going to be eating at convenience stores for the whole time, which is fine. Like we were so happy to do that. But a lot of our hotels didn't have fridges and stuff. So it was a bit hard to do that. But yeah, it was just crazy expensive over there. And everything, because the exchange rate's so bad as well, that everything was double as it was. So we're like, not good, but it's okay. It was a holiday. Only live once. Now we have no money. Glenda saying hello to Sarah and Chris. And hello to Glenda. Sarah's going to eat and have a shower, and then I'll join you. Sounds good. Spain is great for late and forever meals. Yes, we didn't go to Spain, but everyone has been saying it's like the one place we didn't really go. And everyone was saying how good the food's there. And I can imagine we did go to like a little market that had Spanish food, and that was probably one of the best meals we had. That was really nice. But yeah, I've heard Spain is like a good food atmosphere for that kind of thing. Hello to Nina. How are you going? What are you reading at the moment? Yeah, we kind of thought that, but we were just kind of desperate, and there were so many times where we just waited so long to eat, and then I was so angry and getting angry at Owen. So Owen's like, let's just go here.
I could not imagine, like, And I know they all were like on holiday, but like I could not imagine like if I went into a restaurant in my town that had no freaking pricing on the menu, I'd be like, oh, what is this?
Yeah. Well, like, how expensive can it be? That's how expensive it could be. Very, very expensive. But to be fair, the cocktail I had was the best cocktail I've ever had in my life. It was like a spritz kind of thing, but it had like a lychee in it. I don't know. It was really, really good.
I mean, at
but
least
not
it was good. You know what I'm saying? Like, at
Yeah.
least you pay that much for like whack.
Yeah, that's
You were
true.
hungry after, but like at least something good came out of it.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a crazy amount of money. That's crazy.
Oh, Nina's reading Tempting Venom. Oh, I'm so jealous. Mine hasn't come yet. I'm waiting for it. It's like delayed for some reason. I hope you're loving it. And I'm very jealous. I cannot wait for this one. Like, it's top. Like, it's going to be so... I really hope it's going to be so good.
I really need to read book 2. I really do. Because I
That
only
one was
read the first book with you and Sarah, so I need to read the second one.
Yeah.
So I can read this one.
Yes. Yeah, usually I'd have it on my Kindle Unlimited, but I got rid of my Kindle Unlimited and my Kindle's in airplane mode with all my KU books on it that I have kept while I was away. So I can't get rid of that until I finish them all, which is it's illegal, but I've got to get these books read.
Here's the thing. In reality, like, because it's like they've already gone back. Just like if you were to go into like your Amazon account, they wouldn't show up. So like the only reason they're even, it's just like with library books, right? The only reason they're still there in America, the only reason they're still there is because your Kindle can't like
update,
refresh, like it can't update because it's not connected to the internet. To be honest with you, my Kindles live in airplane mode because I always have 2 books, like 2 different books, so I don't have to worry about them syncing.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And I should probably, but I don't actually utilize the whisper sync feature where like you can listen in Audible and then you can go to your Kindle and you can read. I don't utilize that function. Like I either will read it on my Kindle or I will listen to it as an audiobook. I don't tend to jump between the two. And when I do occasionally jump between the two, it is usually not when I have the Audible book. It's usually when I have like the Kindle Unlimited book or the ebook, and then I'm utilizing Libby. There's no sync feature for that. So I have to go manually find my spot. Anyways, it's never been like a thing for me where I'm like, oh, I need this. So like my devices honestly live on airplane mode. I need to go in and return something, and then I'll forget that they're on airplane mode until it's like, we tried to send this book back, but it didn't let you because you're not. So that's kind of where I'm at with it, is like technically they already go back. It's just your Kindle not updating.
Yes. Yeah. Well, the only reason I did it was because I had a bunch of books I downloaded on KU and I knew I wasn't going to use it for the entire month of June. Like I wasn't going to download any extra books or anything. So I was like, I'm saving $14 if I don't have it. So I just did that for the month. And now I've still got like 5-6 books. So I'm just going to write that out, even though there's so many that I would probably just get distracted by and download and read them instead if I did redo it, but I'm trying not to. Like Tempting Venom, I know I can just get it from Kindle Unlimited, which is like the worst part, because if I just took off my Kindle off airplane mode, I could get it, but it's coming in the mail. At some point, it's coming.
Yeah, I shut off my Kindle Unlimited. Well, I let my Kindle Unlimited lapse at the beginning of the year, like in March, because last year I paid for it for the year. I really should have paid for 2 years of Kindle Unlimited, but I didn't, because I was like, oh, I could just re-up next year, whatever. And I didn't have money to do it when the time came, so I let it lapse, and I was like, it's fine. This will let me read more like Libby books and like the books I own.
Yeah.
Whoa. And
Yeah.
then I could not figure out why from like March to the beginning of May, such bad reading months for me. Like,
Yeah.
did not read anything. I think I
Such a
read like 3 books, and I was like, "What is going on?" So I was like, "Well, let me." Then of course, KU was like, "Hey, we'll give you a free month," and I was like,
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what happens to me
So,
too.
they
I
gave
get rid of
I
it.
think it was 3 months for 99 cents or something. It was
Yeah.
that deal. So I was like, well, we'll see if it'll actually let me do it, because sometimes it won't if you've done Kindle Unlimited before. But it let me do it. So I was like, all right, which I'm coming up on my 3 months at the end of this month, which is fine. I'll just pay for it monthly.
Yeah.
But my reading got so much better after I turned
Yeah.
Kindle Unlimited back on, because I'm like, okay, clearly, like, I do read Libby books and stuff, but my Libby is mostly used with audio.
Yeah.
Like I use Libby to find audiobooks. So
Yeah.
like, clearly the books I'm reading on my Kindle are books that I can only get through Kindle Unlimited, or even if they have an audiobook, it's only through
Big dog outside.
it's fine. Even if they have an audiobook, it's only through Audible, and I don't want to pay, like, I don't keep up with my credits on Audible like that.
Yeah, I'm the same. Sarah's Tempting Venom hasn't arrived either. So here, there's a lag in them. They don't want us to read it. Oh my gosh.
Yes,
all right. I might go into a sprint because it has been half an hour and we have been chatting.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Listen, the boys were introduced to 24-hour sprints last weekend.
Oh,
so
wow.
Now, like, can I come? So now, because they know Ari says hi, so they're like, can we come say hi? And I'm like,
yeah. I love that they're into it. It's so good. All right. I'm going to share the timer. And we'll start with an hour. And we'll probably have a Sarah when we come back. All right. Happy reading, guys. And we'll get to the other comments when we get back. See you soon. Hello. How did we go? How are you, Sarah?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. It's good to see you. It's been so long.
Yes, it's been a long time.
What did you get up to in that sprint?
I had my shower and then I was watching YouTube. But I do need to do some reading. I'm going to be reading Wyatt by Jessica Peterson.
What number book's that? Is it
book 2?
Book 2, okay. Nice. Very good. How about you, Neva? What did you get up to?
Well, my children were being rambunctious, so I did not get any reading done, but I will read in the next sprint. So I just watched some of Worst Neighbor Ever on Netflix, but once they are like settled, then I will read.
Yeah. Lovely. I listened to a little bit. I'm listening not really for the readathon, like I'll use it if it works at some point, but I haven't rolled for this. But the Before the Coffee Gets Cold, I got an arc for the newer one, Before I Knew I Loved You. So I've just been listening to that when I can, because I was just doing a few like YouTube things and editing my video, and doing like a thumbnail and stuff for that, and also my day 2 vlog for the Romance Trope Readathon. So yeah, I'm trying to do that. I feel like as soon as I go back to work next week, I will not keep up with it at all. But day 2, and I'm actually doing it, so I'm happy with that. But yeah, I want to continue. I'm reading My Dreadful Darling after that because I would love to read a big chunk of that today, for my enemies to lovers role that I got for my next one. I was very happy to get that. Well, I got hate to love, so basically the same thing. So yeah, I'm very, very excited about that book. Chris said it's a shame they don't have a food agent the way they have a travel agent for hotels and travel. I know, I did so much research. Like I had lists and lists of places that we could eat that were like in our price range and everything, and like I knew it wouldn't go to plan all the time, but I think we just did like too much sightseeing that when we were finished I was too cranky that I didn't want to go the extra step to get to where the food place was. I just wanted to eat wherever was closest. And also sometimes you just see stuff and you're like, I want to have that, which is so fine. So we didn't go to a lot of places on the list that were in our budget. But we did have some really good food, and some of the things we had were like way below what we were planning on spending. So it kind of evened out. But yeah, I tried to watch a lot of TikToks on food places to go to and stuff, but sometimes it just doesn't work. They're like, go to all these places in Rome and they're like 20-minute walk from each other. And after you've done like 30,000 steps in one day, you're like, I don't want to do that anymore. I just want to eat some pizza wherever I can. Like, that's fine. So yeah. Nina is 37% in to Tempting Venom and loving it. So glad to hear that. I know if Nina's loving it, I'm going to love it. So very happy. Oh, no. I did not see this. Does anyone else know anything about Club Chalamet? Not up with the goss. Nina thinks it's the best in the series. Book 2 was her least favorite. Fair enough. I really liked it. But like they've all been really 5 stars for, like, they're all so good. But I'm extra excited for this one because it's male romance and Preston is hilarious in all the other books, and just their back and forth is just going to be so funny. Chris is still concerned about Neva's pink nook. I've missed something here. What is this about?
Oh, okay. So I bought a nook like a few years ago.
Yes.
and I was gonna do a comparison because they don't make the pink Nook anymore, but I bought it when they still had it because it has buttons on it, and I was gonna do like a Kindle Nook comparison.
I see.
But I got the Nook. I'm not even sure where it is. It's somewhere in my house. But like I got it, and I was like so excited for this thing, dude. It died after like 48 hours.
No.
And like I charged it. Like I did like what you're supposed to do. Like I like got it out of the box. I let it go, like I let the battery waste down, right? Which usually that takes like half a day when you first open it. And then I charged it to full capacity and it still died in like 2 days. Like so I was like, I can't, like in good conscience, I can't do a comparison of this against the Kindle. Like it's not like a Kobo Kindle.
Yeah.
They're like comparable. Because like I was so disappointed with it that I was like, if you only last me 2 days, like I'm a heavy e-reader. But even as a heavy e-reader, my Kindle still lasts me about 4 weeks.
Yeah.
So like if I charge it before I go on a trip, I know I'm not gonna have to charge it again until well after I get home, right? So I was like, this is very inconvenient. And so that video, like I never even filmed that video because I was like, I can't do a comparison of the two because
there's just no need to compare.
And I don't know if maybe like I bought a different Nook, it would be different. But like I'm not even like willing to buy another one.
Yeah, waste.
So I think it was like $150.
Oh my god.
The pink one. And I was like, this has got to be a joke.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and now I understand why no one talks about the Nook. Like I never seen anyone talking about the Nook.
Oh dear, that's funny.
I think eventually I probably will buy a Kobo, like just to try it out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that I would switch completely just because like I have so many books on the Kindle. But I could see using it for the Libby integration, and
that would be the main thing I would want it for as well.
And possibly for like reading ARCs, like having only ARCs and Libby books on it.
Yeah.
But I don't see getting rid of Kindle Unlimited again because we saw what happened to me when I did that last time. And I also just like I've had a Kindle for like almost 15 years at this point, like on and off for 15 years. So I have so many books already in that system that like I can't really force it. And I didn't like offload all my books before they made it so you can't. Like I didn't do all that. Like I don't care enough to do that. I have a couple of them that I did. But that was literally because they were still like the indie cover. And so I did that. So like I guess I could put those on the Kobo. But like I think that if I got a Kobo, it would mostly be for that. Because I don't really annotate on my Kindle. If I'm gonna annotate, like I'll pull out the physical book. So like the color part or like the stylus part of like a Kobo Libra color or whatever it is that has the buttons on it, like it's kind of like with the Kindle color, like the only thing that really intrigues me about it is the covers. But also like I can just look on my iPad because like I just pull the covers from my iPad anyway when I'm like doing my journal and stuff. So
that's what I do. I just edit them on if I'm posting on Instagram or something now. I just edit the cover on, or like most of the time we know what the cover looks like anyway, so it's not that big a deal.
So like it's not, I don't know, my Kindle is there for me to read, like it's not necessarily there for the aesthetic. If I'm worried about the aesthetic, I will go to the library and like borrow the book so I can hold it up in a video. But otherwise, or I will purchase the book physically to hold it up in a video. But otherwise, like I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of a purist when it comes to like an e-reader. Like black and white is fine. I also don't like that the colored e-readers don't have like a true dark mode.
That's like my favorite setting. So
I didn't get a signature when I upgraded my Kindle this time to the 2024 Kindle. I didn't get the signature because the only difference really between like a regular Paperwhite and a signature Paperwhite is the storage, which like I don't need 32 gigabytes of storage on a Kindle. But then it has the warm light. like how your phone does, like where it can get warmer at night. The thing is like I don't use that feature. Like I use it on my phone, but I don't use that feature on my Kindle because my Kindle just, unless I'm outside in the direct sunlight, my Kindle stays on dark mode.
Yeah.
So I need like a true dark mode, and it doesn't do a true dark mode with the Kindles. So e-readers. So
fair enough. Nina says Preston is just too funny. The banter is awesome. So excited for that. It's gonna be good. Glenda says hello to Nina. And hello to Glenda. And Amal is here. Hello. Be e-reading a bit before bed. My book is 7 by Anne and Britt. Lovely. I hope you're enjoying it so far. Thanks for popping in. Hello to Amal. I also just posted my July TBR is available for my members to watch, and it'll be available a little bit later in the day because I didn't have very much time to film and post it. So it's very quick upload, quick everything. So it'll be available shortly. But if you're a member and you want to watch it now, you can. 5% and enjoying it, but I need some sleep. No worries. Thanks for popping in before you went to bed, and we'll see you later. Glenda hopes all is well with Amal. Owen's come home with the groceries, so I better go help him. I didn't time it very well. I made him go get them, even though I said I was going to go get them because there's so many, because it's like that after holiday shop. So I need to help him
rid of everything in the fridge before we leave.
Yeah. Well, at least my sister was here, so it was like not that bad, but she barely bought anything. So we needed to buy everything when we got back, which is fine. But yeah, anyway, I will go into a sprint. We'll just have a quick chatty bit because we had a longer chatty bit to begin with, and we will get to reading, and I'll see you guys in an hour. I'll just get the timer up. Happy reading, everyone. We'll see you soon. how did everyone go? Let us know. Neva, what did you get up to?
I watched my last show.
Nice.
And I did listen to a little bit of my book as well. And
Nice.
I'm
Awesome. What are you diamond painting at the moment?
Cinderella.
Okay.
Looks like this.
Cute. Very, very nice. How did you go, Sarah?
I made and ate dinner as well as got to page 92 of my book.
Nice.
And I'm really loving it.
Oh, that's good. What trope are you reading for?
This is for Friends to Lovers on the contemporary bingo board.
Mm-hmm.
And it might check off some other ones. I think
Yeah.
there's going to be a little fake dating going on.
Okay. Yeah. Lovely. Very good. Well, I put the groceries away while listening to the audiobook I was listening to before. And I also read a tiny amount of My Dreadful Darling. And he's so funny. Like, it's really bad.
He's actually so hilarious. Like it's crazy how hilarious he is because he's definitely supposed to like
Happy birthday.
Shush. Anyway, it's not my birthday. Anyway, so like he's definitely like supposed to be trying to like make her feel like she wants to be dead.
Yeah.
Son.
Happy birthday, mother.
Thank you.
Yeah,
my birthday is
250 years old and she's unk.
Boy, that's America, not me. Goodbye. Go sit down and read this book.
I'm not reading my book. I'm actually listening to the book. Two different things. Listen to the book.
But he is funny. Like he's funny for the fact that he's supposed to be like.
Yeah. Like just his internal monologues are very funny. Like he's saying, like he got his friends to tie her up to a pole outside. And then he didn't check the weather. So there was a blizzard and he forgot about her. And he's like, oh, whoops.
My bad.
Yeah. And yeah, it's like that kind of dark romance stuff that's horrible, but it's kind of funny at the same time. And then she's like, she drugs him, and it's funny because they do it to each other as well.
Right.
Like I haven't really read much dark romance, like I have, but I like it when the female main character bites back and is just as much of a pain in the ass as he is. So that's been fun. But yeah, I think you'd really enjoy it, Sarah, because
it is really good. And listen,
good.
This is coming from a girly who doesn't even like H.D. Carlton. Like I've had no luck. Okay, I've liked one book, and here's the thing: is I've liked one book, and then when I watched someone's rant review about this book, I was like, I'm not really sure why I gave this book 5 stars, and I refuse to reread it because I don't think it would hold up.
Yeah, I really like H.D. Carlton, but I want to wait until the second one comes out because I hear the ending.
Like, oh, really? I haven't heard
the second one.
Great.
So what?
It was supposed to come out like a month apart, and then it got pushed back.
Oh, I did hear that. Yeah. Okay.
In the beginning, like when you first like open the book, I mean, I'm that girl who like even like in an ebook, I will go to the cover and like flip through the pages.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it's a paper book.
Yeah.
I want the feeling, okay? It did say that they're not interconnected standalones and that the first one does end on a cliffhanger. But I was also like, if I don't read this now, I'm not gonna finish it. Because I'm really not an H.D. Carlton girly. I'm like really trying to be, but
I feel like she's gotten heaps better with her writing, and this is so much more different.
This is better for me. And because even Phantom was better for me. Yeah. Even though that's supposed to be in the same universe as Haunting and Hunting Adeline. and I didn't like Haunting Adeline.
Yeah.
And then the next one that I read was Does It Hurt, which I do still have on my shelf because Nell gifted it to me, so I refused to get rid of it. But I gave it 2 stars.
You liked that one, didn't you, Sarah? Because
Yeah,
I didn't like it.
I gave it
either.
5 stars.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing.
I didn't like it.
I understand why people would like this book.
Yeah.
It just was, I just was not that person.
I think she writes like really funny male main characters. Like they're the worst people ever, but they're hilarious.
They are funny. I just really have a problem with like Haunting Adeline. For me, the issue for me was some of it was the political stuff that was in it, because it just felt weird to be doing that when she's an American author, but that's fine.
Yeah.
If we put that aside, I also really have an issue with like being told that a man is supposed to be a psychopath and then he becomes a simp for her. Like, it bothers me because like if you're telling me that he's an irredeemable, then he can't also become a simp for her. That doesn't, in my brain, that doesn't work.
Yeah, he folded way too fast.
Like, I'm okay with him being a psychopath to everybody. That's fine.
Yes.
Because eventually she falls in love with him anyway, because she's like, well, I just can't change him, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But like, don't, like, you can tell me that he's a psychopath, but he is like soft for her. You can give me that trope. But if I'm supposed to go into this with a trigger warning that this man is a true psychopath, I'm going to need him to stay a psychopath.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like God of Malice by Rena Kent, he's just a psycho.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Was that the first one?
Yeah, that's the one.
No, by the end, he was a simp, bro. I'm so sorry. That book started out so strong. I gave it 3 stars. Okay. I didn't hate it, and I will finish the series. That book is how I figured out that was the trope that I don't like.
Yeah, okay.
Because that book started out really strong.
I feel like though in that one, she was very clear with he's a psychopath to everyone, including her at the start. But then it changed,
but I feel like
and he like was aware of that. I feel like it was a bit more like self-awareness.
The way that it changed, it felt like she wrote 2 different characters.
Yeah, I get that.
Again, I can get on board with it if it feels like a natural,
natural flow of
a natural progression.
Yeah.
But it felt like he was a psychopath, and then all of a sudden, like a switch flipped. Like it was like Revenge of the Body Snatchers or something. And I was like, what is going on?
Oh dear.
I'm okay if they become a simp. I'm not saying I don't like a simp for a main character. That's not what I'm saying. Because I read plenty of like cinnamon roll hockey players. Okay. But I just need it to be, if we're going to start with him being a crazy person and then he's supposed to like evolve into being nice to her. I'm choking on air. Sorry. I need it to be like a natural.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Yes. I feel like that happens a lot in Rena Kent's books too, so you might not vibe with that series. Honestly, especially.
No.
The only one that has bothered me with is God of Malice.
Yeah.
I've read a couple other ones by her.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
He's one of the worst.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's one guy that's like pretty bad, but he's like just as bad to her, and it doesn't stop.
I don't know if God of Malice was just like the book where she tried to experiment with this specific trope, and so it didn't work well for me because it didn't feel natural. Because I've read a couple of her other books. Can I remember them off the top of my head? No. But I've read a couple of her other books where he does have the progression of like being like our main character, main psychopath, has that progression of becoming more soft for their love interest, and that's fine, and it's worked for me, but God of Malice, it did not work for me. It felt like I had one character for half the book, and then the second half of the book happened, and like I had a different character, and I was like, I don't understand what's happened here. Which like I'm willing to like I always try at least 3 books from an author before I just like write them off. H.D. Carlton has really gotten more of a chance. I've read like 5 books by her.
Yeah, I'm surprised you kept going with her. I was like, thought you were done after trying all of those, and you're like, still no, but you'll still give it the next one a go.
I'm still really, because here's the thing is like she seems like such a gem of a person.
Yeah.
So I like. And I follow her like on Instagram, and like I don't want to just give up on her because she seems like such a gem of a person.
And
so,
like on paper as well, it sounds like something you would really, really like. So it's hard not to want to read it.
And that's the thing for me is like when an author writes books that sound like they would vibe for me on paper, and then I read the books and they don't vibe for me, I start to be annoyed. Like I'm like, but this should. Because I'm a vibes reader, okay? Like I will ignore a lot of things for the okay. A lot. Like I will ignore things that people are like, oh, this thing gave me the ick, and I'm like, you know what? I didn't even notice that thing because why? Because the vibe. Like especially with dark romance. Yeah, H.D. Carlton is just. It hasn't, but I keep trying. I
feel like there's a good chance that My Dreadful Darling will hit for you. Like, I think it's
because I'm liking it so far, and I need it to not be disappointing. Also, her book covers. Okay, I did not like the book cover for Does It Hurt? I didn't even like it before I read the book. I thought it was kind of a dumb, to be honest. But like her Haunting and Hunting Adeline covers, I would buy them solely for the covers.
Yeah, they're very pretty.
I didn't even like the books. I didn't finish the first book. I didn't have the 69. Okay, everyone laugh at the irony of that. But I would buy her books just for the covers.
Yeah, they're very.
So I want to like. I didn't really like the People cover for Phantom. But for Discreet cover, I do like that, and they have that at Walmart. Yeah. But like, I want to like H.D. Carlton. I want to like him. You seem such a nice. Okay, you seem so nice, and I love seeing their stories and their posts that they make.
Yeah.
And honestly, I have a bookmark that says like "Run Little Mouse" or whatever. I didn't even like the book, but like I like the merch and the trailers and stuff that she made. They were coming out, and she would like advertise them. Made me want to read the books, and then I read them. I was like, "What's that?" I hope
for the best. Club Chalamet, a 6-year-old woman, got into a fight with another fan outside of Conastori's hotel. Oh my goodness!
Wow,
that's iconic.
I hope at nearly 60, I'm getting into fights outside of hotels.
Yeah, for like 25-year-old men, male romance hockey TV show stars. Love that. Oh, fair. Oh, did they? That's cool. I like that because just need to get rid of Goodreads. Like,
yeah, they did. Actually, I opened Storygraph the other day. Listen, I accidentally switched completely to page bound. I didn't do it on purpose. I was gonna do it like slowly, and then one day I just forgot Storygraph existed. But I did. I opened Storygraph the other day because Storygraph has all of my books in it from like, well, pretty much anything 2025 and before. Yeah. And there are some books that are in my page bound that say that they're on my like to be like my interested list, which was like, I'm pretty sure I read these, but I think some of them are like I read them so long ago that I don't have them charted anywhere. So I'm like, maybe I just reread them.
Yeah.
But Kobe did integrate Storygraph.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I can't get used to Storygraph. I'm so used to Goodreads, but it's so outdated. But like
Yeah.
everyone's on it, and I just can't get off of it.
I use both.
So-
I use Storygraph and Goodreads.
Yeah,
This is actually
That's
the only reason I have Goodreads is in a lot of a lot of publishers for NetGalley still want you to,
Yeah,
and a lot
that's
of
right.
indie authors want you to like review on Goodreads, which like I understand. I hate
Yeah.
Goodreads, but I understand, and so my Goodreads is not up to date, like by any means. Like I don't chart anything on there, but I will review sometimes for arcs, especially indie arcs. If I'm on like street teams or whatever. But Goodreads also is how I keep up with like what my friends are reading, because like you said,
Yes.
everybody's on there, you know. So I haven't like deleted it. I just don't use it. Pagebound for me is where it's at, but I could understand why Pagebound feels too busy to people. To me, it's the gamification of reading that I like, because it's like it has forums, so it's like Reddit almost, like in the way that you can chat about books with people. So it's like having book club, but like without having to rely on your friends to be reading the same books. So like if I like read a book and no one else is reading it, I'm like, well, I can just go to Pagebound. And they've integrated, they have their stats are awesome. Like they have so many fun stats that you can do. So yeah, they really, and it's 2 women that created it. There's no AI, so like if that's a thing for you. I just, and it's colorful and it's fun, and I don't know. They've really done a lot of work on it in the last like 6 months and they do listen to feedback from like the people. Plus you have like side quests and stuff, so you can earn like little badges.
Yeah.
Which is fun. Yeah. So I think for me it's just the gamification, but like if you're not a person who likes to gamify,
I like to.
Reading, but like people that are like, oh, I love to gamify reading, I'm like, go download Patreon. Because it's fun. It just makes it fun.
Yeah. I'll have to give it a go. I'll have a look at it. Sounds good. And Christina's here. Hello. How are you? Hope you've been well. Thank you for all of our lovely reminders. I did have some lunch in that last sprint. I had some like pumpkin risotto thing. So that was good. And I've been doing lots of laundry. Like I've nearly completed it in 2 days that we've been back. I think I've nearly completed it. I've just been like quickly just getting it in and out there. I don't even want to see the water bill after all of that. But yeah, I'm so glad, because I was washing when we're away, like hand washing in hotel sinks, which is disgusting, by the way. Oh my God. But I had to, because otherwise I was going to have to buy underwear everywhere or wear none. So I was going to have to do a little bit of washing. But yeah, not fun. I do not envy the times where people had to hand wash everything, because it's not a vibe. I felt like, I don't know, back in the olden days where I was like wringing out these clothes in the hotel, trying to air dry them before we moved to the next place. Not fun. But you do what you got to do. So while I have read 3 contemporary and I'm in the middle of a fantasy romance, I had to take a break and read a thriller. Fair enough. Sometimes it can be a lot all at once. So that's what I'm reading right now. Nice. Which thriller are you reading? I do like to mix my romances up sometimes with thriller, but it's kind of good as well, because romances can be so different. Like it's good that you have like contemporary romance and then you can switch to fantasy romance. They can have very different vibes or levels of romance as well, so you're not overwhelmed by it. And even thrillers can have romance in them. They could be a little bit dark romance, so it could even work for you if you want to use them for any tropes. Like that's so fine. We're not strict on anything as well. So if you want to count that book, if it counts in some way, definitely do that.
And thrillers can definitely have romance in them.
Yeah, for sure. Be starting to read the second book in the Caraval series by Stephanie Garber before I head to bed tonight. Lovely. That's a series I've always wanted to read, but I just never have.
Read the first one.
Yeah.
And I did think that it was fun. So I own them all, but I listened to the audiobook.
Yeah.
I did think that the audiobook was fun. I definitely would say that it's a YA series, like truly the definition of a YA series. So like if you're not a YA, it's like fantasy. I guess you could I think it's more fantasy than romance personally. Yeah. But like there is some romance in it, but I didn't feel like it was really a huge part of it. Like it felt much more like YA fantasy. So if you're okay with YA fantasy and you're okay with your YA characters being young adults,
yeah.
I thought that it was fun. Like I would finish the series. I don't know if I would read more by her outside of the Khiara series.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've heard mixed things about the other series that she wrote. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm necessarily interested in it or not. But the first Khiara book was cool.
Yeah. What else does she write? I feel like I've heard of something else. Let me have a look.
It's something.
Oh, Once Upon a Broken Heart.
That one.
Yeah, and I just read that actually. I've heard amazing things about that.
Yeah. And like I feel like you either love it or you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. We disconnected on the what?
Yeah, it died.
I've heard not good things about her adult one, Alchemy of Secrets.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of like 2 and 3 star reviews.
Ooh. I feel like when people read a lot from an author, especially like if they've just been YA and then they release an adult book or vice versa or something, they expect such different things and then people don't enjoy it because they're expecting something different, or maybe they're just not good at writing that way, which is so fun as well. But yeah, that's interesting when you've had like such popular series and then everyone doesn't like your next books that you release. Have good reads in Fable. I do have Fable as well. Can't get into Storygraph, tried multiple times. Yeah, I just forget about the other ones. I can't keep up with more than one. I need everyone to just delete Goodreads and start again, please. So we could just get away from it.
I think my issue with Fable is it's too much AI.
Oh, okay.
For me. Because I really did try to do Fable last year because everybody was using that for like their free book clubs or whatever. And so there were a few YouTubers that I follow that I was following their Fable book club. I wasn't reading with them every single month, but if they picked a book that I wanted to read, I would. But Fable like really relies on AI a lot.
Yeah, okay.
It bothers me.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to get into an AI debate. I'm just saying, like, that's my issue personally with Fable. Storygraph also uses a lot of AI now, but you can at least kind of opt in or out of it. Like, if you don't want the AI integration part, you can turn it off.
Mm-hmm. It's
hard. But I could also see why, even though there is no AI integration, like when people ask me for a tracking app that doesn't have any AI, I do tell them PageBound. Mm-hmm. But I could also see how PageBound might be too busy for somebody because there's a lot going on there. Like you open it and you immediately have like your feed, which like is basically people talking about books that either you have on your interested, your to be read list, or your like read. Like if you've already read them, they'll show up. Now everything is like spoiler coded, so like if somebody like marks that whatever they wrote has a spoiler in it, it'll be grayed out, so you have to click it to actually read anything. But yeah, I liked Fable because I liked the bookshelf thing on Fable.
Yeah, that is cool. Yeah. There's just so many now. It's kind of hard. The thriller I'm reading is Summer's Never Over. It was my book of the month pick last month. So far, so good. And you're right, there seems to be romance in it. Lovely. Well, I hope you enjoy that. And yeah, definitely count it if it's got some type of trope for a board or the game board that you're doing. Like, yeah, it's a good idea. Good night to Alyssa. Thanks for joining us. All right, we got to the end of the comments. We shall do, I might just do one more sprint, but I might do an hour and a half. Because yeah, we're going out later. We have to actually see people that we haven't seen for a while. It's fun. It's fun to be back. So I've got to get ready and stuff, and that'll probably take me ages because I don't know where any of my stuff is. The dog is eating something I made for her that was frozen, and she's getting, I don't know if you can hear her in the background growling. She's getting so angry that it's frozen and she can't break it. She's just like chucking it against the ground to break it up, but she can't. It's very funny. All right, where's my timer? Here, 90 minutes. There we go. All right. Happy reading, guys. We'll see you in an hour and a half. Hello. Whoa. Why do I always do that when I'm on this setting? Honestly. It's all right. It's all right. She thought the timer was the doorbell. So how did you go in that sprint?
I read 38 pages and was looking at my phone for most of it.
Yeah. Fair enough. Very good. I probably read like, I don't know, maybe like 5%, and I just like kept falling asleep. So I made a coffee and yeah, just like kind of was on my phone as well, just chilling. But yeah, what I did read was good. So I want to keep reading it. I wanted to like finish it today, but every time I pick up my Kindle, I want to fall asleep. So it's not good. I need to sit up. I'm just like laying in bed. I need to sit up and read, but that doesn't sound comfortable. Yeah. Hello, Jamie. Hello. And Sasha's here. Hello. Reading Spark of the Everflame. Lovely. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm so glad you enjoyed Insatiable. I thought you would. And yeah, I'm excited to see if you continue with the series. Yeah, I'm always like so excited to recommend that book. And then I think about it and I'm like, oh, I should really preface that with some like trigger warnings or something. But I'm just like, I always just am thinking about that book and very excited to recommend it. And I'm like, oh, that's a really dark book.
I loved it though. I'm so glad that I read that series.
Yeah, I'm so glad you did too. It's so good.
I'm still disappointed by Psychotic Obsession.
I know.
I'm not over that yet.
I know. Yeah. It had so much potential to be really good.
Because I loved Tobias in the trilogy.
Yeah, me too.
And then his book was just such a letdown.
Yeah, I agree.
But I'm really glad I read it in that order and not his book first, because then I might never have read the other ones.
Yeah, because you would have been like, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Have you read Little Stranger?
No.
I don't know why, but her writing in that one is so different. Like, it's just not as good. It's almost, to me, that felt like Psychotic Obsession. Just, I wasn't enjoying it as much.
Because I feel like the cover, it just has that huge tarantula, and I'm terrified of spiders. I'm like, this isn't for me.
Yeah, there's definitely one scene you won't want to read.
There's this other book that everyone recommends on TikTok, and it's Craving Venom.
Oh, yep.
And then I'm like, oh, I should read it. I added it to my list of want to read on KU. Yeah. And then I heard someone talking about the snake scene where he fucks her in a surrounded like just a pile of like venomous snakes.
No.
And I'm like, this is not for me. And I'm no longer interested.
Yeah. Those types of things, people can enjoy them, but yeah, if lucky you're like aware of it before you go in.
Have you read Lee Rivers' other book, Satanic Shadows or whatever?
No, I haven't.
Me either.
Yeah, I probably will at some point. I just don't know whether to finish to read the second book of Little Liar. I don't know, because I'm intrigued by it and I want to know what happens. Like, it was good in that way, but I also just ended up hating the characters and not caring about them. But I don't know. It left it on a cliffhanger. I can't even talk. So I need to know what happened. Hello to Mary. And Glenda saying hello to Mary and Sash. Got to chapter 9 of Score and I'm enjoying it. Awesome. That's great to hear. Jamie got to 14% in Eclipse and the Wolf by Awaki Amezi, and had some tomato soup and cheese sandwich for dinner. Lovely. Buddy reading Eclipse and the Wolf with Jamie, 5% into that. Lovely. That's great. Love a good buddy read. No worries. Thank you so much for joining us. It's good to be back. It's very nice to finally sprint again. And once Neva schedules her sprints for Saturday nights, I will make a playlist up so everyone can see when we're all sprinting. So it's just a little bit easier for you guys to plan out when you want to join us and stuff. But yeah, it's going to be fun. I think I've got one sprint scheduled a week so far, and it shouldn't change unless work changes, but it should be all right. It should be all right. So yeah. And then you've got 2 scheduled. Is that right?
I scheduled another one today, so I've got 3 coming up.
Yeah.
And then I do need to schedule the closing sprints, but I'm not sure exactly what time for that yet.
Yeah. What day of the week is that? 31. A Friday. Okay. That would be like a Saturday for me if I joined. Yeah. I think I've got all of my roster for work up until like mid-August actually. So I should be able to like let you know if I can join and stuff for all of the sprints. But the 2 you had scheduled I could definitely join because I think you made them on days that I could join.
I've tried to do different days of the week. But they're all of mine are going to be in the evening Pacific Daylight Time.
Yeah.
Because that's when I sprint is like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock at night.
Yeah. Well, that's good for me because it's like the time I wake up, which is nice. It's not too early for me and it's not too late. So it's nice that I can join you. Yes, I'm very glad to be back as well. Thank you so much. Yes, always good to see you as well, Jamie. I haven't seen you for so long. So very, very good. Thank you all for joining us. We're going to end it here and we'll see you sometime soon. I think Sash is sprinting tonight. I think. Or maybe that was for next week.
I know she's sprinting on the 5th for me, the 6th for you.
Yes.
I don't know if there's one before that. I thought that was her.
Because I was thinking, it's Friday night. I'm getting confused about what days and everything. I don't know. Nicole is still sprinting. Awesome. Very good. Well, we shall see you guys very soon. And yeah, make sure you're in the Discord for all the info and updates and all the rest.
Oh, you're right. Sasha's sprinting in 10 minutes.
Oh, really? Oh, perfect.
You're so on top of this. I'm not.
No, I just saw her say she was going to do, because she asked me what time I was going to finish. And I said, I'll go till 3 or 4. But I didn't even realize that would work out perfectly. So that's good. There you go. Sasha's sprinting up next for Romance Trope Readathon. It's like us not really knowing anything as the hosts. we don't know. We just go with the flow. But Nicole is also sprinting now too. So that's awesome. But yeah, we'll see you guys very soon. And I hope you have a lovely weekend. And we'll see you soon. Bye, guys.